Good evening everybody, and welcome to the first day on a new planet. We are going to Vulcanus. Same as on Fulgora, we are going to be starting with nothing but our trusty power armor, the clothes we wear, and a couple of personal construction bots. This time we survived the interplanetary flight without hiccups. We didn't even take damage. It went a lot better than the first flight. This is where we ended the stream yesterday, although we did take a quick peek on the planet itself after the stream. I'm going to do the same today for those of you who are not there. The music is great, it is really like movie music. Thanks Gundark for the subscription. Right, so what does the planet look like at the moment? Nothing. Just a mess of clouds. There is no land just yet. We cannot see through the atmosphere. But if we drop to the surface, we should be able to land on the planet safely with nothing at all in our inventory. So let's do it. I can drop to a different planet from here. Let's not try. Here we go. Dropping to Vulcanus. Nice. Achievement? No, because we already did it at the end of last stream as well, so I don't have the achievement yet. So I do know the first 5 minutes of gameplay on Vulcanus, we figured it out. There's these ashland trees which are burning, or not, and we can get from those carbon, the stuff we have to crush asteroids for in space. You can get it on this planet from chopping these ashland trees. There's lava lakes around, which we cannot swim into, but apparently we can pump it out with our indestructible offshore pumps. Those things can pump absolutely everything. Water on Norvis? Okay, no problem. Heavy oil from an oil ocean so dense you can drive on it? Not a problem. Like molten rock? Not a problem. These pumps are the goat in Factorio. Alright, so we got nothing on us except... I didn't even send my personal construction bots down yet. Let's send those down as well. So, in contrary to the last time, we do have a functional spaceship, the Spacemix Spaceface Mark II. And this time it won't get destroyed in space like it did when we arrived on Fulgora. So this is basically stuff for the spaceship to repair itself, except these 100 bots, which we are now sending to the planet. Takes a while for those to get through the atmosphere. Oh, there they come, right? So that's all we got. Start from zero with technologies? No, technologies are basically, we have completed the blue science era. We've got basically nothing from the yellow and purple tech era, except for a better battery. We unlocked the logistic systems because we thought we would have a functional planet Norvis left over, but that didn't go to plan. And we unlocked some new goodies on the on Fulgora, the personal roboport Mark II, personal battery Mark III. We've got a quality armor. So we have something. I was debating yesterday, should I start with absolutely nothing? Or should I just get over the more boring parts with a little bit more ease due to the construction bots? I think we're gonna do the latter. Let's walk in this weirdly marked territory. This is about where... What will happen now, we did yesterday as well, but that is the last little bit of knowledge I have from the stream. So we are now in one of these territories where it has a big red warning sign on it, and you may see something moving over here. Exactly on time with the music cue. These are the demolishers. And as you can see, there also are cliff explosives on this planet. I don't dare to go that close by. Let's try to zoom in from the map view a bit. Alright, I was thinking this guy was on the way to me. A massive territorial creature with high regeneration. Does not like to be disturbed. 30,000 hit points. A ton of resistances to basically everything. And if we can believe the Factorio Friday facts, look at this guy, he barely fits on the screen. If you can believe the Factorio Friday facts, he also has a ton of healing. That's all I know. I haven't even tried to get close to him, or not even for fun, in an alternate world. I haven't interacted with them at all. I do know we have a safe space over here. Looks like their territories are marked by these bounding boxes. So that is the knowledge we're going to go off. It's a small demolisher too, yeah. I'm kind of scared what the behemoth ones are gonna look like. Yeah, indeed, the water pumps indeed used to be able to pump water straight out of the void. That indeed has been fixed. Alright. So there's some new resources in these coal rocks. That's a volcanic rock. If I remember correctly, we are going to unlock the first technology. Tungsten carbide. If we mine a big volcanic rock, we are going to unlock making carbon from coal, apparently. Alright, so we get carbon from the trees, but I guess we need to mine coal to make into carbon to automate that. We can make tungsten carbide with carbon, tungsten ore and sulfuric acid. This thing should have some of that purple stuff inside, which is the tungsten. Right, this is exactly as far as I got yesterday. Then I went to a coal patch and set up 2 burner miners. And that was about it. I'm still in this guy's territory. I need to be careful a little bit. Just a tiny snack, yeah. So I think I'm just going to... Let's switch on the minimap for this one. Alright, those lines are on the minimap as well. So let's just explore a little bit. So we can at least see the territory we have to work with. These are all ashland trees. There seem to be a lot of different like biomes and stuff on here. We've got like a chimney vent. We can deconstruct those to get sulfur and stone, apparently. I thought it was a resource patch, but it does not appear to be the case. But oh, there's another one. Don't destroy my resources. Right, we got calcite over here. No idea yet what we can do with that. It looks like over time these guys are just gonna destroy all the cliffs. Yeah, so maybe we can use those guys to... I don't know if they will follow me out of their territory though. But maybe we can try to use those guys to... break some cliffs for us. Hide the worms. I'm not going near those things. Not yet. Okay, there we got a third one. Alright, let's I don't want to destroy these places, man. They look so nice. I think we need probably at least a little bit of every resource to get started. What is the next thing? Craft item tungsten carbide. Right, how do we do that? We need an assembler, so we need some power, we need an assembler. Carbon and tungsten ore, we got that stuff, we just don't have power for an assembler. How do we even get power on this planet? That's a good question. We don't have water to pump up from the lake. We'll have to see about that. I guess I will just have to... Where's the demolisher? Okay, it's still going that way. Alright, I'll grab like 10 sulfur or something, then we can make some sulfuric acid. It says expected resources like 2 sulfur, but I get a very consistent 4 or 5. Ah, this is 3. Alright, that'll do. We'll mine some of these huge rocks as well. That gives us iron and copper. I think we can use that to get started. Maybe we can make I was gonna say a steam power plant out of that, but yeah, where is the water gonna come from? We may just need to make solar panels. What was that? Oh, we got another guy here in the south. These guys are pretty much all over the place. Oh, there is some sulfuric acid. Alright, where I was is also some sulfuric acid, I see now. So we got calcite, sulfuric acid, more calcite. I also saw some coal in our starter area. Once you figured out, power is unlimited. Alright. Let me figure it out myself though. Yeah, it looks like the demolishers are breaking the cliffs. Looks like I got again some streamer luck on those first sulfuric acid rolls. I will check out the recipes soon. First I'm just walking around and we'll grab some of these rocks. Tungsten carbide finished. Allows you to make... Wait, I get it only now? Mine big volcanic rock. Didn't I already mine like 6 of those? Easily accessible tungsten ore can be found in some surface rocks of Vulcanus. Alright. Now we need to actually make it then. I thought that was already unlocked. Finally we got some cliff explosives. Not the most friendly form of cliff explosives, but cliff explosives nonetheless. Looks like we get a movement penalty on this volcanic land over here. I guess maybe it's time to delete the Vulgorian stuff from my hotbar. Looks like we're going to be working with basic equipment again here. I guess wooden power poles are not going to be a thing here. And substations we won't have access to because it is not Vulgora. We start from the bottom up here instead of from the top down. Let's put the new resources on the bar so we can roughly see how much we've got. I guess iron and copper, not really new resources. We've got some tungsten ore, we've got some sulfur. I guess we don't need to know how much stone we have. I'm gonna guess. We need to chop some of those trees as well. I need to be careful I don't walk myself into a corner where I cannot get out of with those worms sliding around here. Okay, here is tungsten ore. For now though it seems we can easily outrun the worms. Okay, this is not mineable with a burner mining drill. In fact, not even with a regular mining drill. We're going to need these, I guess, Vulcanus specific big mining drills to get a hold of that resource. I don't know, if people don't want to play with cliffs, they are just going to disable cliffs in the map generation. Which is what I have been doing on my last few challenges as well, because at some point cliffs just stop being fun. For now though, I'm having a great time with the cliffs in Space Age. The cliff mechanics have been reworked, also for Factorio 2.0. Without Space Age. Okay, here's another guy. So theoretically that guy is on the edge of his territory. Let's see if he actually turns around. He has got to turn around somewhere in this chunk apparently. Will he leave it? I think that's the tightest turn he can make. It looks like he's trying. I definitely don't want to provoke those guys just yet. We first gotta get his starter base going and get geared up a little. We'll grab some of these trees. Let's keep the fiery ones alive. They have a nice atmosphere. I have no idea what I'm gathering. Whoa, this tree chopping sound is loud, man. I'm just gonna grab some. Stacks to 50. Alright, we got 50. I guess we explored our personal area. We've got lava lakes over here, one over here. We've got a patch of calcite and a patch of coal to work with. And some sulfuric acid, it appears. Let's explore the last few unexplored chunks. Right, this is a cliff infestation right here. It looks like we're not going to be building on this area anytime soon. Man, this planet looks awesome. Alright, so what do we got to work with? We've got the coal, we've got the calcite, a little bit of ash trees, a lava lake, another lava lake. The only resource not accessible at the moment seems to be tungsten ore. I don't know if there's anything else further out there. I don't really want to go deeper in enemy territory than I have to. Alright, so what options do we have for power? I think there's just solar panels. We need to make steel, copper, circuits and make some solar panels. If I'm not mistaken though, solar power in space 600%, solar power in atmosphere 400%. Evolution factor 0.0048. Right, evolution only starts when we arrive on a planet. That is good. The day-night cycle is only 1 minute and 30 seconds. That is really short. That means we probably do not need a lot of accumulators, since basically the longer the day-night cycle is, the more accumulators you need to bridge the night. Alright, so it looks like we've got a jumbled mess of cliffs over here, and we only really got this area to build in. So I guess we'll do that and see if we can get some resources from over there. For now though, we gotta smelt this iron and copper. Let's look at the solar panel recipe. 15 iron and 5 steel, that is 40 iron in total. 40 iron, 27.5 copper. Well, we got roughly that ratio going. We also need some power lines, that is also mostly iron. So, and then we'll make an assembler, I guess, so we can unlock that new technology, the tungsten carbide thing. Wait, for sulfuric acid we do need water though, right? I guess we'll just try to unlock the technology and go from there. Maybe it will give us something. We need some burner mining drills, out of all things. So I first need to smelt some stone by hand. I don't have a lot of stone actually. I thought it would be not important how much... Okay, I don't have a lot of stone because I'm making 50 furnaces for no reason. These things have a fuel value of 2 megajoules. I guess these things are kinda rare for the moment as they only come from trees, so I'm probably just gonna hand mine some coal here. Let's get 5 stacks of stone, we'll smelt that into bricks. Here we are, 50 hours in the game, hand mining coal from a patch. I don't even hand mine coal on Novice. I blatantly refuse to hand mine coal there. I usually just just walk around for coal rocks. Well, bad luck for me. Here we are, mining coal straight from the patch. Alright, I guess after we got some... Wait, why am I making bricks again? I'm already confused, I have barely started the stream. I guess I'm going for steel furnaces. Yeah, I was planning to go for steel furnaces because they, you know, they're much better. Let's make steel furnaces. For the part. Yeah, maybe we'll make a part on this planet. $70, alright. There's gonna be 95. $100 stone. I guess we'll do 120. Then we can make 12 steel furnaces later on. I have not mined anything else yet. First thing I'm gonna do is try to make the tungsten carbide, as that will unlock a new technology, and then we'll just look further what that gives us. So for that I need to make an assembly machine powered by solar panels, or at least one, and combine some of that carbon, tungsten and sulfuric acid. Oh wait, yeah. We just need a pump jack. Sulfuric acid comes straight out of the ground. So we don't need water for sulfuric acid. Okay, so we need a pump jack as well. So yeah, let's just start smelting whatever we found. And with the first iron we're just gonna make some of those coal mining burner miners. Oi. It's good I didn't research fire damage yet. I guess. I'm not sure that scales with fire damage, but that was not a lot of damage. Okay, we'll get 100 carbon in that case. It looks like we're going to need to hand mine more iron and copper just to get started, so let's just cut down these rocks. I guess I should have cut down some coal instead. And don't worry, I'm not gonna look at the recipes, I'm just going to go one step at a time and discover things as we go. Coal is back on the menu, yes. After waiting for coal for so long, longing for coal for so long on Vulcanus, wanting to research our mech armor, but we can't because we cannot make military signs because Vulcanus lacks coal. now we are swimming in this stuff. Alright, I guess that should finish. We'll just mine more iron and copper. Looks like we get slightly more iron than copper out of these. That's fine, we need way more iron to get started. The solar panels, the power lines, assemblers, inserters, belts, miners, everything is mostly iron in Factorio. All the base infrastructure. Alright, we're getting there. Lots of tungsten as well. Alright, so we also need to smelt some steel. Let's not over smelt steel. Maybe we just go, theoretically we should get like 240 kilowatts from a single panel, which is more than enough to run a Mark II assembler. So I think I'll just craft like maybe 4. That is like 20 steel. 20 steel is 100 iron. Well, let's do 200 iron then. First of all though, I should make a couple of these burner mining drills, so let's hold off on that. I don't know if pollution is a thing on this planet. Let's go big. We'll just set up the old circle. Oh, look at that, the bots are already helping out. so far for a cold start. I'm already cheating. You're placing them in the wrong order, bots. What are you doing? It looks like the bots are actually detrimental to my plan here. Right, we can definitely do another round of smelting here. Alright, so I guess we also need a pump jack, so that also requires steel. So that gives us sulfuric acid. What was the recipe again? Sulfuric acid, tungsten, ore and carbon. Okay, we got all things then. As soon as we got a assembly machine, which also requires some steel. I guess we can already prepare the Mark 1s. The Mark 2s require some steel. Right, 1 second please. Alright, some Halloween kids on the door. You got it. Yeah, it looks like they're like pre-drawn borders, or at least pre-drawn like territories for these giant demolisher worms. Right, no more hand mining coal. That was enough hand mining coal for the rest of my life. You think it's strange because I hand feed assemblers all the time, but I absolutely hate hand mining coal. I cannot stop mining big rocks though. Even late in the game I just find myself exploring and just randomly chopping big rocks. Okay, those guys make scary sounds. Looks like they also destroy the rocks and stuff. This rock is like almost dead. Let's check the map. Is there some pollution here or no? It doesn't appear to be. Some sort of pollution. So I guess if we stay out of these guys' territories, looks like he is patrolling the border or something. Looks like we'll be fine. I'm not sure how we're going to take on 30,000 hit points of fast healing ultra resistant enemy though. We'll have to figure something out. I don't think I have much more to smelt here actually. I don't know if their territory expands. This does seem like a very carefully planned out starting area though. Let's smelt some steel. Alright, after we get the steel, we should be able to move over to the pump jack and start crafting solar panels and whatnot, I guess. Should starting some circuits for that. 3 and 5, that's another 8. So we won't need to have to wait as long on the hand crafting. if we don't have pollution, we may as well make another set of burners, really. Just to get us started on the coal. Can we mine calcite as well? I'm going to guess we can mine calcite as well with the burner mining drills. We will need coal and some chests to output calcite there though. Alright, so what do we want? We want one pump jack to pump sulfuric acid. I guess one assembler. To start off, this is a 1 second recipe. I guess we'll do 2 assemblers. And then we'll just do solar panels from the rest. Now we'll just pack up and move over to the calcite and sulfuric acid area, and look what we can do there. Right, so as long as I got space in my inventory, I can do something. I think we just gotta keep mining more rocks though. I have a feeling we'll need more iron. Oh, we need a power pole as well. But first another solar panel. What ores do we have here? Yeah, it's a good question. Looks like the tungsten, calcite, sulfuric acid straight out of the ground. We don't have regular iron or regular copper, it seems. Right, that's 3 solar panels. Let's make a third assembler as well. I guess we'll need more than 1 power line. Right, I think that's gonna be it. I'm gonna be packing up. Alright, let's go down. Man, this planet looks awesome, especially at night. Let's ascend the cliff staircase to heaven and get locked in by all these big rocks. Okay, we can mine some calcite. We'll go there in a bit. Let's first look at the sulfuric acid pump jack things. So theoretically then this just works like this. One second. Of course I don't have enough to build a storage tank. Let's smelt one more steel. Don't throw all your tungsten in one basket. Yeah, we'll see about that. But I guess this stuff is basically free, so I may as well mine that straight into our tank. Yeah, let's power that. Sulfuric acid, straight out of the ground. Yeah, 720 kilowatts from just 3 panels. That's like 1.2 megawatts from 5, 3.6 megawatts from 15, so 150 panels equals a normal steam engine setup. 150 of those panels. I guess do we have a night cycle here? Theoretically we should have one, right? Yeah, it was getting dark all the time, so I guess this pump will stop in just a bit. Let's put the assembler down. I guess I'll need some pipes. And we can make that new stuff. Tungsten carbide. And I guess we will be... Okay, now it's night indeed. I guess we will be unlocking... I guess we'll be unlocking a new recipe once we make this. Right? I should get it in my inventory. Hello? Oh, this is already researched. Craft tungsten carbide. Ah wait, this has a prerequisite. I didn't even see this technology. It has a prerequisite of mining calcite. Ah, okay, like this we can get steam, huh? Calcite and sulfuric acid just becomes steam. And I guess the acid just goes in the atmosphere. Then we can make water out of that. Ah, right, and simple coal liquefaction. That just makes heavy oil from coal without any byproducts. Alright. Reversed oil cracking. Making the end product of sulfuric acid into heavy oil. All the way through petroleum, gas and light oil. Alright, so then I do need to mine some of that calcite. I didn't see that. If I would have seen that, I would have first gone to the calcite patch, obviously. I got killed by a cargo pod on Vulcanus. Survived for about 10 seconds. Those things can kill you. That is a little disturbing. Okay, let's just mine into some chests over here. We can let this rip for a bit. Okay, I guess we now research 2 technologies at the same time. Calcite processing and foundry. So we just looked at this. This gives us all the recipes. Refined concrete. Dang. Tungsten carbide, electronics, circuit, steel plate. 50 steel plates. So we need 250 iron for that. We need another 30 for the electronic circuits. And we need refined concrete. I guess this stack's 250 as well. And so we'll just grab like 1 stack and then we'll head back to the assemblers. Cargo pads on the head are bad for the soul. That is definitely true, but not only the soul. I guess it's a 1-to-2 ratio then. Alright, so I guess our mission is then to get at least 2 of these foundries. Let's look at the other recipes here. Molten iron from lava. Right, let's stop my pumping this stuff. No, let's continue pumping this stuff. I'll just make another one. I'll need to grab. There's no way around. I need to grab at least like 500 iron worth of rocks, it seems, so we can make some of those foundries. Hey, did he restart? No, I did not. But we basically are starting every planet without bringing anything with us, except for the armor and some personal construction bots. Hey, wait, this Avadi strategy, I remember this name. You made the video about nuclear plants, right? No, not about nuclear plants, about the different sources of power generation in Factorio. I still wanted to make a debunk video about all the negative aspects of nuclear power, but I never got around to it. I guess now that's not going to be as relevant anymore though, so maybe I'll just not. 250 iron. Foundries are the EM plants of the third planet. Right, so I did lie about coming here without absolutely nothing, because unlike on the last planet, I did not destroy my spaceship or let it get destroyed by these asteroids. We do have some stuff in here, mostly to repair the space platform, might it get damaged, but we did bring stuff to make the mech armor. Should we unlock that? I don't think so, but it is on the spaceship. We also got like 20 electromagnetic plants and 20 recyclers, because those we can only make on Vulcanus. If I try to make them here, it says electromagnetic plant cannot be crafted on this surface, the magnetic field is too low. Alright. The question is, can I place those then? Okay, I'm getting sidetracked already. What else is new? I can pipette it straight out of here. Alright, so I can place those on the surface, it seems. But I cannot make them on the surface, so yeah, that's the reason why I brought those things. I'm not planning to use them, but well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm really into the new player experience on Vulcanus Star. I forgot I can just do this. And it doesn't even matter that I'm using all this power, because we've got like level 2 solar panels, and I guess their output is going to be multiplied by 4 as well. I'm going to have a full inventory right now. Alright. See, barely a scratch in my Mark III personal batteries. Alright, so how many do I have? 15. I guess I'm mining calcite still. Alright. What have you missed? Not much yet. We have just discovered some We have just discovered that we can make foundries on here, but we somehow need to get... yeah, we have some puzzles to figure out. We need to get lubricant through that simplified coal liquefaction, I guess. Molten iron, molten copper, concrete from molten iron. Ah, that's how we get concrete then. Stone bricks and molten iron. But we cannot... this is just normal concrete, but with molten iron instead of stone bricks. Looks like 20 molten iron equates to 1 iron ore. Since the vanilla recipe is 1 iron ore with 5 stone bricks. Casting low density structures. $50 iron ore becomes 500 molten iron. That is 1 in 10. 1 iron ore for 10 molten iron. But we need 20 molten iron to make concrete. That looks like a 100% resource increase cost. What about this? 250 molten copper. So normally the recipe is 2 steel, which is 10 iron. Now we need 80. Okay, this is actually cheaper. So it looks like the balance of resources has shifted a little bit. 250 molten copper. Whereas normally it's 20 plates. I guess it's also... Wait a second. So we cast 50 copper ore into 500 molten copper. And we get 50 copper plates out of that again. Okay. Maybe direct... Looks like direct casting is a lot more efficient than making plates, because 10 molten iron makes 1 gear. And 10 molten iron also makes 1 iron plate. So looks like, yeah, we need to look which recipes are the most efficient, I guess, to handle our resources. What is the next tag? Craft item foundry, then we get a big mining drill. Those are made with molten iron. And we need advanced circuits for that. Alright. Then we get tungsten plates. And then we already get to the metallurgic science pack, it appears. Okay, that does not actually sound too difficult then. So we gotta make 2 tungsten products, molten copper. Yeah, that does not sound too difficult. Oh, I got 100 of that carbide. And we need 50 to make a foundry. And we need also a couple to make the big mining drills. So I guess I need more. I could make carbon now. Carbon is made from coal and sulfuric acid. In a chemical plant or in this thing? Looks like in a chemical plant. Yeah, looks like we'll need a chemical plant. Alright, let me pick up the calcite. That's probably enough calcite to go through the hand feeding phase. And then we'll try to set up something automated in a small fashion. Yeah, rip power, I did not bother to try and make accumulators just yet, though that would be pretty easy. Since we get the sulfuric acid for batteries straight out of the oil patch over there. Okay, I'll just grab a bunch more iron and copper with my mighty bots. Maybe do it in smaller patches, then they won't fly out so far. Right, so here we don't need to be careful with the bot power at all. We've got like enormous amounts of it. Alright. What do we use for power? It appears that we will be using solar panels. Although it is possible to make steam. So we'll have to look into that still. Alright, we got some stuff. Let's make 20 more furnaces. Then we've got a stack. This pack is the easiest. Yeah, it appears so. We're already almost there. I feel like. We just got the most difficult thing is we need to get some refined concrete, which I do not know how to make. I just cannot remember that for the life of me. We need some steel. Wait, we could get I know we can get normal concrete. We cannot get refined concrete. We need some actual refined concrete automation, it looks like, so that we can keep making all the buildings on this planet. Let's smelt some more steel, I guess. And then the question is, should I synthesize coal? I think we don't really have what it takes at the moment. We'll also make I'll just use this like a chest basically. We'll put these on the coal patch. We can pick up coal whenever we need it, for the time being. As soon as I walk around this cliff, that is. In the meantime, let's grab some more of that carbon. Try to grab 100 more. We'll avoid taking down the flaming trees because they look nice. Too late. Misclick. Let's do some of these giant loops. Alright. I guess the demolishers will leave that alone. I guess I'll also then... What do we need with calcite? Oh, cliff explosives require calcite. This does not require a lot. 1 calcite makes 10,000 steam from 1k sulfuric acid, so that's not a lot either. Calcite and lava becomes molten iron. Looks like we got byproducts of stone. Okay, there's like 25-ish plates. I guess we'll also mine some calcite as soon as we pick up the next batch of coal. So I guess as soon as we run out of this tungsten, we gotta go into the demolisher's territory to get tungsten ore. So yeah, that's that. For now though, we can make a little bit more. We gotta get some regular concrete. Right, for that we need water. I guess we look at that simple coal liquefaction thing. Coal, calcite and sulfuric acid becomes heavy oil. Calcite and sulfuric acid becomes steam. So I guess we gotta make some of these as well. Let's make a couple more assemblers as well. And I guess we need some more stone bricks. I do not want to transform all of my stone though. Okay, I have a lot of stone. Let's do that. Alright, yeah, I should have one of these. Let's check the recipe. Acid neutralization, calcite and sulfuric acid into steam. Alright, so I will need some more of these tanks, I'm pretty sure. I guess it also holds the molten iron and copper. So I guess as a proof of concept we'll just connect that directly as well. Acid neutralization. This is going to expand into 10,000 steam, right, on a single calcite. Where's the recipe? Yeah, on a single calcite. So with 5 calcite I should be able to fill 2 of these tanks with steam. Oh, that's taking a long time. Ah no, it's taking 5 seconds, but it's night. Okay, that's why it's taking a long time. Alright. And then we can make this into water again. That condenses 1000 steam into 90 water. Okay, I'm not going to make a water tank, I don't think. It's a little bit expensive. And I will need to pump this around all the time. Actually, it's not true. I can... Yeah, no, this has become a lot more friendly, the fluid mechanics, so let's just do it. Steam condensation. Ah, we need power on this as well. Okay, there we go. This evening falls really quickly. That's all day-night cycles in the last 10 minutes. Okay, it's already starting up again. Looks like we barely need any accumulators at all. But really it's okay to just let the factory die down in the night, it doesn't really matter. It just costs you like 10% of production, it appears. Yeah, we don't even need a boiler, it looks like. Right, so now we're just condensing that 50,000 steam into 50k steam into, I guess, 4.5k water again. 4.5k water, so basically we can turn Basically we can turn 1k sulfuric acid into 900 water. That is basically the conversion ratio. So 1 sulfuric acid roughly equals 1 water. I guess we can... I know we cannot productivity module this. How about this? No. Alright, so yeah, 10% loss it is. Alright. And now I got water. I needed water for something. I needed water to make the concrete, I think. There's iron ore and stone bricks. Fortunately, I just melted all my iron ore into iron. Let's just do half of this. And then we gotta find some more of those big rocks to get some iron. Level 2 bots, they fly twice as far before they need to recharge. Pretty nice. Funny that water is the hardest part in making concrete here. Yeah, it appears so. It appears so. I guess we officially need like 10. I'll just insert like half a stack. Maybe we'll do the rest as well. Alright. And then the refined concrete. Forgot again. Steel, iron sticks and concrete. Alright. So how many foundries should I make to start off before we can do the molten concrete thing? I guess everything is going to be molten. This is just like starter setup. So we want to make molten iron, molten copper. That is 2 foundries. Casting, casting. Alright, so we... Okay, we need recipes with lava, I think. So we make molten iron from lava and calcite. And molten copper from lava. Then we need another foundry to make... no. This is just an alternative recipe if you don't have lava, it looks like. Okay, but we will need another foundry to cast iron into plates and iron into copper. And I guess we can directly cast iron into steel. That's a very efficient recipe, it looks like. 20 molten iron for 2 iron plates, so that's 10 per plate. And this is like 30 for 1 steel, so you get like a 40% discount on casting steel directly. You get a 50% discount on casting gears directly. Let's look at this. Okay, we need, I forgot we need lubricant. I got like 200 of that carbide. I guess we can synthesize some coal with the sulfuric acid as well here to make more. It looks like that's what we have to do because we're running out of trees. The trees are still green on the map, it looks like. Okay, this still has a little bit to go. So I'm just wondering how many foundries to prepare for. I think I gotta make like maybe 10 with the starting resources or so. And then we can make more from whatever we set up to be automated. I think that is how we are gonna do it. So 10 of these. That means we have to get... Ah wait, no, that is way too much. Way too much. We have a lot of copper. I think let's go small. We'll do one to melt lava into iron, and then one to cast iron into plates, and we'll just go from there. And then with that we can make the steel required for the next batch. I can still make more refined concrete though. Again, this is 20 concrete into 10 refined. I got 500. I would have gotten 500 if we have more calcite going into here. Okay, it's night again. I'm doing this slow on purpose, so I start to get kind of a feel for whatever ratios are going to be required, instead of just inserting a stack and just call it a day. Alright, so this is going to give me 500 concrete. These things cost 20. That's enough for 25, but I guess the big mining drills, they also will require refined concrete. Foundry. Actually, no. Alright, so if I make this into concrete as well. Then I would have enough refined concrete to make the first 50 foundries. Okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll just make a lot of this refined concrete. We can get started with the iron and copper resources once we have like 2. But yeah, we need to make the rest of our free tungsten ore into this carbide as well. So for that we gotta synthesize coal. Sorry, we gotta make carbon from coal and sulfuric acid. So that's not too hard to do. How long does it take? 1 second. Alright. I do have some coal, so I guess we'll set up a first thing with inserters. So 2 coal becomes 1 carbon, right? How much of this do I have? Alright, so 2 coal becomes 1 carbon, and then 1 carbon with 2 tungsten ore becomes one of those plates. So I need a similar amount coal as I need this stuff. So I guess we'll just grab half a chest of this. Like so. And we'll grab half a chest of coal. We'll just come fill it up later. And then we'll just make 2 inserters. Alright, that's the first automated process on this planet. Making this carbon. Alright, then I guess we can also automate making the actual tungsten carbide. Ah, wait a second. Yeah, this stuff needs to go in, I guess, in this chest then. That connects to sulfuric acid as well. Okay, no more steel. I'm really running out of stuff. I gotta have some steel for these as well. Yeah, 50 steel. I forgot about that. Alright. Then I'm gonna pick up those 50 stacks of coal, which are undoubtedly ready by now. Alright, I'm gonna set these all 10 up on the calcite. So we have a little bit of a source of that as well. Yeah, for me personally, the game has not crashed even once. That's pretty cool. Okay, we'll just let this rip. Maybe I should just make like one accumulator and see if it can bridge us through the night. It does seem like we really have like a very steep power graph here. So I think we'll need less accumulators than a novice to bridge the night. A novice you need like, I forgot, 0.84. 0.83 accumulators per solar panel. Here you're gonna need a lot less. We can simply make a battery. You can like make 10 batteries for like 2 accumulators if we just throw some iron and copper in here. Okay, I feel like I'm overspending my iron here. I should be careful I don't soft lock myself in some way. Alright, so that's my 1000 concrete. That can be 500 Okay, does that actually delete water? 7.2k. So, okay, then it puts it back in the tank. Alright. Okay, it puts it back in the tank. Yeah, okay, we haven't lost a single unit of water. Refined concrete actually requires water as well, so I don't know why I deconstructed all that. I'll just go around ripping some more trees out of the ground, I think. So we need steel to make this, we need steel, yeah, we need a lot of iron still. I'm out again. Not completely out, but yeah, mostly out. Okay, let's just smelt all of this into iron, then we'll just go run around a bit, grab some more resources. We'll just grab everything we can find with our almighty bots. I probably should take my bots then. Theoretically I can send myself stuff from orbit or even from other planets. I don't feel it would be that difficult to set up. It works basically just like trains, except every train does need its own fuel generation and asteroid defense on board, but for the rest it's pretty much just trains. But we're doing basically a start with nothing on every planet, just to see how that is like. I guess we're gonna want to deconstruct all of these rocks eventually anyway, because we need space to build and we don't have a lot of it. Thanks to the person who said that I should use my bots for this. That would have been a lot of manual chopping. I kind of forgot I had these things with me. There's a lot of rocks here though. There's even more rocks here than in alien biomes. Right, we're getting back up to like 1000 iron. Still feel that's not going to be enough. Okay, I gotta stop before my inventory overflows. Okay, I guess that's close enough. Yeah, I'm going to take full advantage of trying to be a noob again, so that is why I'm having like slow starts on every planet. Just discovering the game. Basically, there's like 3 new games in one if you just unlock every planet with nothing. Alright, iron. Guess we'll melt the copper as well. And we'll stash the stone in a chest for now. Right, I did not have enough coal. We throw coal in here. That should keep this going. Okay, this keeps this going. So we're going to have more than enough tungsten carbide to make a bunch of foundries. Steel we can make after we've got our first 2 foundries or so. Electronic circuits we can make from the copper we have. So now we just need to get enough refined concrete as well as getting some lubricant. Let's check out how we get lubricant. It probably has to do with the simple cool liquefaction, where we just make heavy oil from sulfuric acid. Okay, that's not too difficult either. How do we do that though? That is probably made in a refinery. Yeah, oil refinery. So we gotta make one of those as well. Alright, oil refinery. I think a kilo is not doable with a cold start. You need to bring stuff in there, as I read it in the Friday facts. Alright, so we got our 10 accumulators. So we can make 10 batteries, we can make 2 accumulators. And meanwhile, let's place the oil refinery, which does like simple coal liquefaction. Just sulfuric acid input. And coal and calcite at a 10:2 ratio. That's just 4 stacks of calcite. Alright, but I don't need that much heavy oil, I don't think. We just need some to make lubricant for the foundries. For now. How about the big mining drills? No, only for the foundries. Okay, so we just need like 1000 lubricant would be more than enough for 50 foundries. 50 coal becomes 50 heavy oil, and 1 heavy oil becomes 1 lubricant, if I am not mistaken. Yeah, okay, so we need 1k coal. Okay, so we do need this amount of coal, exactly actually. Alright, then we'll even output it into a tank, since this is the exact amount we want. This takes 5 seconds. I guess we'll do a fast inserter here. And then we just connect the foundry assembler to the back of it. Yes, that should take care of the lubricant. Alright, so now we need some steel. Looks like 100 steel, ideally. I've got 45. That should be 100 steel. We need then 100 more to make the first 2 foundries, I think. Yeah, that looks like. Alright, we also need iron sticks. That's the last ingredient. So with 1k concrete we need 400 iron sticks. That is 200 iron turned into sticks. So we'll just let it run. Let's place the 2 accumulators. We are already running under... Okay, it's getting night. But in general, yeah, we are already trying to run more than we can off of these 3 solar panels. So it looks like the accumulators won't be charging up just yet. How much does the Foundry take? That sounds like a power-hungry building. Yeah, it's 2.6 megawatts. Looks like we need a couple more. Well, we can just run it underpowered and let it have a slow start, and then just make solar panels as we get more. I really just want to get some foundries at this point. Yeah, we could use like 3 more solar panels. Should I just make those? Let's do it. It will speed up the rest of the early game as well. Alright, we got 200 steel to put in this stuff. Unfortunately, I need 40 steel. Okay, so I'll just wait until I have 250. I won't have 250. Alright, no, never mind. That'll work. I guess we'll just redivide as we will need it. Okay, that should be the refined concrete for the first 50 foundries or so. Where are we making the lubricant? Yeah, good question. We need one more intermediate step in here. I guess we gotta start that as well. And we need more steel. Of course we need more steel. Looks like we're gonna go on the hunt for even more of those coal rocks. For those iron rocks, I should say. That was all my iron. Alright, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. But definitely slowly. Out of the 2 options, surely or slowly, I would go for slowly in this case. Okay, we got the most difficult stuff, lubricant, and we've got the refined concrete. We've got the carbide. Then we just need 60 green chips. I can make those while I run around like a madman. And then we need a lot of steel, for which we basically just need more iron, and that's all there is to that. So let's go. Find more iron. Seems to become a recurring theme that I forget my bots. 3 ads per 5 minutes, then you should not get ads for the next hour at least, I think. I don't know, Twitch decides by itself. I've set it to the minimum, basically, which does not have a negative effect on my channel. Which is like 3 minutes per hour or so. Let's see if there's more big rocks in that demolisher area. Will he mind if I take some rocks? Is he gonna come? I don't see the local demolisher boss around. Oh, I thought basically Josh Washington came in the chat while I was cold starting on Fulgora. He said he did it as well, and he didn't recommend the experience. I think cold starting here on Vulcanus, if you don't bring construction bots, is way worse. You need to chop so many rocks to get the iron required to start up. Of course, I'm not doing the minimum possible, but I'm also not really going like way too large with, I don't feel. You know, I should set up some radars with my underpowered base, so we can actually scout some of the terrain automatically. I agree, I accidentally go to Vulcanus without my boss and I was mining coal rocks for 4 hours. Alright. Peak gameplay experience. Alright, that should be the last... yeah, I think I already mined like 4 inventories full of the stuff in total. Trying to reach that and traverse this cliffy rocky terrain at the same time is kinda hard. At least starting from scratch on Fulgora is a lot less grindy, a lot more figuring stuff out. It is a lot of inventory management though on Fulgora. That is definitely a downside. Alright, that melts all of that away. Alright, I got my 60 chips, except I probably crafted something, so I don't have all 60 of them. Oh, they're in here, alright. So now we just need the 100 steel to get started. Alright, I just did not want to wait for the iron to be smelted. 100 steel is 500 iron, so I'll just do this until we have 500. I guess I have some in here still. Yeah, I do. So once this is done, we can make our first 2 foundries, and then we can start the game. I'm shipping in a whole base next time I go, never doing that again. I guess it's also a bit hard to ship in a whole base. I haven't even thought about what you would ship to a different planet. I guess you cannot ship a rocket silo itself. You cannot put that on board of a spacecraft, but you can put all the ingredients in there, I think. So if you want to make a quick escape, I would definitely bring the ingredients to launch a couple of rockets, as well as the ingredients to make a rocket silo. And I guess yeah, a starter pack of the most basic equipment. I guess a power armor with some bots is a good start. But yeah, to start off with a couple of stacks of belts and stuff would be very, very good. Yeah, I don't know, it would require some more thought on what to set up exactly. Just a starter pack to go to a new planet. People will probably make blueprints of that, just a requester chest, a couple requester chests which request a planetary starter pack. Though I guess it's going to be a bit different for each planet, what you exactly want to take. For example, you're not going to want to take blue chips, low density structures, and red chips to Fulgora, as you just basically get those straight out of the recycling process. Is there any use for normal concrete? Not just quite yet, so we'll make everything into the refined concrete for the foundries for now. Alright, the steel, almost done. We'll keep one chest of stone on hand. It looks like you just get the sulfur. Why would you get sulfur though? Alright, maybe to make explosives. Okay, there is no other recipe for explosives except sulfur and coal. Biosulfur. There is some glib and stuff. Advanced carbonic asteroid crushing. Ah, okay, so we can get we can get sulfur from space, I guess. There's also a glib tag though. So I'm wondering how you would make rockets on this planet, for instance, or nukes. I don't have uranium, but that requires explosives as well. Oh, those have become a lot more expensive. 100 uranium to 35 instead of just 30. Yeah, all of these options require explosives. Wait, I didn't see fire resistance on the demolishers, did I? Maybe I did. Maybe it was 100% even. Okay, we'll take a look. We'll cross that bridge once we get to there. Can't believe. Time for the first two foundries. First two foundries, let's go. That took a lot of time. Yeah, it looks like we spent already an hour and a half on this planet or so, just walking around. Unless you want to show us how to die, you'll want to study them in the wiki first. No, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna go in and hope for the best. I will read the resistances and stuff, so I can figure that out. It tells you that from the tooltips. It has resistance to this. Hey, big mining drill. I guess, yeah, we did the foundry. Now we need advanced circuits and electric engines. I kinda didn't think about that. I mean, I guess we can make normal mining drills for now, right? We cannot mine the tungsten ore with normal mining drills though, we already found out. But we can mine the coal and calcite with normal mining drills. I guess electric engines are not that hard to make. We've got lubricant set up already. Okay, we got a couple of stacks of this stuff. It was 1 carbon, 2 tungsten. Let's just finish that. I think I want to keep my sulfur in that case, but that seems to be a rare good for now. Alright, that's our first 2 foundries. Oh! Foundries can make belts? We've got a built-in productivity bonus here as well. That means we basically... This could even incentivize me to make them all, given that we can get 50% productivity on basically all of these resources, all of the belts, casting pipes. Okay, we do need actual resources like iron plates and iron gears for this. The pipes can be casted straight into here. We can make the big mining drills in here as well, with 50% productivity bonus. We can make foundries in the foundry. Alright, so I've gotten my first 2 foundries. I should definitely be making all my other foundries in a foundry to get 3 foundries for the price of 2. What else is in there? Holmium plates. That is interesting. That's a crossover recipe then. So we can technically bring these back to... That's actually a big deal. Not really, not really. I mean, I've got like 70, not 17, 70,000 space or holmium science packs on this planet now. But technically that would be like a 50% built-in productivity on this step would basically translate to, I guess, 50% more science pack production capability. I know, it is just to make the plates, which are not used in everything, so no, it's not that big, but still kinda cool. Concrete from molten iron. Casting copper cable. It looks like you can just skip a lot of intermediate recipes and just go straight into the stuff you want with these things. I guess that is also why the ratios are so off, because... Okay, let's check this out. We cast molten iron into iron plates. It costs 20 molten iron to make 2 plates, but you'll get 3 because of the built-in productivity bonus. So it cannot be that the iron gear also costs 20 molten iron, because then it would be beneficial to have the in-between step of first casting it into iron to get the productivity bonus, and then casting it into gears, or then making the iron plates into gears and getting another 50% productivity bonus. So I guess that's why this only costs 10. It's actually more beneficial to cast directly into iron gears. And I assume iron sticks as well. I'm not gonna do the math on everything. Alright. So what do we need with this? We need just some calcite and we need lava. So it's time to make an offshore pump. Alright, that makes the rest of the concrete. I think we can get rid of this setup then. So we do no longer wish to make these in the assembly machine. We want to make those in the foundry. Okay, we do have enough lubricant to make more foundries. I guess we can just let this pipe get filled up. Maybe not. Let's stop pumping for now. These are limited resources, I think. This we can let continue for a bit. Maybe we can also feed some more coal. I spend all my coal. I guess not really. My coal is all locked in here. And actually I spent most of my coal. Okay, that's 10. Let's put 20 in there. Okay, that should be the ratio to finish that up. So we'll process some more of this stuff. So I need to get a chest of coal and a chest of this stuff, basically. And we'll come pick this up once we need it again. Copper we've got a lot of. Okay, the rest goes in here. Right, so let's pick up some coal and whatever rocks we still can find on the way. We'll set in motion again the triangle carbide production, and then we'll go over and set up the foundries. Alright, I guess we'll pick up some calcite as well. Because that is what we're gonna... of course, I forgot my bots again. Never mind. What else is new? Nothing much. Thanks, Andres. Unfortunately, I read chat too slow. I guess we can start up these again. How much do I have for like one stack? Okay, that's a lot. Okay, that's a lot. I have some trash slots I can use. Okay, we will set us up with like proper electric mining. I think we have a good enough starter amount now. Alright, so we do not want to delete the fluids. Alright, so a chest of coal goes in there. We'll just put everything, all the stuff in here, so that should be processed automatically. Now we have probably like 2 chests worth of this stuff. 3 chests worth of that stuff. But I probably will not be needing the bricks. Let's bring 1 stack in case we need to make like more oil refineries. I guess we want to take this to make, and this to make more of the foundries. I'm just gonna leave like 1 solar panel here. Okay, this is not counted towards the fluid total, I don't think. No, that is now in there. As I guess if I don't want to waste any, I should leave this beach just for a little bit. I guess we'll take all of the rest. And we need some calcite as well. I'm not going to need this much copper early on. Yeah, so what, we lose a little bit, that's fine. Right, so this should just finish producing on a single solar panel. Even though it's a little bit underpowered, perhaps that's fine. We'll just leave the fluid. We gotta find a space to put the base. I mean, we've got a lot of space here, but it kinda seems beneficial to set it up here really, because we've got calcite and lava straight next to each other. And we need only calcite and lava to make the molten iron. We do not need coal. And we do not need coal to smelt the plates either. So I think we're just going over here, just for the... even if only to build some foundries and some basic infrastructure like belts and stuff. I guess we should consider this a mixed iron and copper patch. I imagine these will have... I don't know, but I think these will have the same as a novice, where the yield lowers down to one fifth of its starter state before providing an infinite trickle of production. Right, here we go. First, indestructible offshore pump, which can pump lava out of the ground at 1200. Let's just put lava in a tank. Can we do that? I guess it's infinite, I just want to see it. Yeah, lava. We've got a lava tank. Minimum temperature 1,500 degrees centigrade. Max temperature 2000. Okay, there's like there is a difference between there's like a temperature span here. I don't know why it is yet, but I guess here I can just delete it since it's, I presume it's infinite. There's no value displayed on top of it. Right, so what do? Foundry, melt iron. Here's iron. Molten iron from lava. We need to input calcite though, and we need to take out stone actually. What do we do with the stone though? Yeah, of course we can make some of it into concrete and refined concrete, but we're gonna get a lot of stone. Just make it into landfill. Wait, foundation? That is the advanced landfill, which lets you fill in lava lakes and stuff, I believe. Can be placed on lava, oil, ocean and most water. Okay, that's a past final planet technology. What do we do with the stone? You shove it back into the lava. Oh, really? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I explored that yesterday. You can just pick up stuff from your inventory and just throw it into the lava. Forgot about that. Okay, so we just throw it back into the lava. Okay, then we don't really need to worry about it. The only thing we need to worry is taking it out in time. This has a crafting speed of 4. That is super fast. That means the 16-second crafting time actually will only take 4 seconds. So we need to shovel out 10 stone every 4 seconds, or 2.5 stone per second. That means we're going to need fast inserters to shovel it out. I guess maybe I should build this a little bit further away. Basically like this. We're going to need another fast inserter to shovel it back in the lava. We're also going to need a couple belts. Will this reach, or do you need like long-handed inserters? That's a good question. Let's give ourselves just a little bit more space. So basically set a filter of stone on this one. And then we get out molten iron, so that's also a pipe thing. So we can basically plop these adjacent to each other. Can we walk between them? Yeah, we can. Okay, then we will do it. So 2.5 stone per second means we can put 6 of these in a row maximum. With yellow belts. Right, the benefit is we've got the instant transmission for the fuel, for the fluid system. So this should start, right? If this is a solar panel. Ah wait, we need to insert the calcite, I forgot. So I guess calcite we can insert with regular inserters though. Right, and that we'll just mine from here. We'll just insert the first little bit by hand. I guess we can just throw this in a chest then. Put it on a belt with an inserter. So as soon as I place a solar panel, we should be getting as soon as I place a solar panel, we should be getting iron, basically. Molten iron. Let's see how fast that goes. Not very fast, probably, because this takes like 6 megawatts of power, and we have like a couple solar panels only. First, Foundry, test. I guess. Okay, low power. Yeah, quite low. Anyway, low power also gets the job done, even though a bit slower. Right, first cycle done. We've got 500 molten iron in the system. So it takes 50 crafts or 50 calcite to fill up a tank, except that's not true because we get the 50% productivity bonus, so we only need like 33. Alright, so I guess I should actually not use 2 foundries for the same thing. Let's do one more. So we get, of course it's stuck on 99%. So we get the productivity bonus and then we'll just let one foundry run. Because we need the other one to make actual iron. Because we need that to make, basically to make iron, so we don't need to go around with our bots chopping rocks anymore. Oh, whoops. Alright, the productivity bonus is gone. So what do? Just cast iron? Cast steel? There's a lot of ratios to re-figure out here. Alright, so now we're casting iron. No byproducts here. Alright, so let's look one more time. We get 250 molten iron in 4 seconds basically. But we get 50% extra because of the productivity, so that's 375 a second. That's 750 for 2 of them. 1500 for 4. 50, let's say 1500 for 4. 1500 molten iron per second from 4 foundries. Because 375, that calculates a little bit weird. And this thing eats up 20 molten iron in 3.2 seconds, except of course crafting speed is 4, so it's actually 0.8 seconds, which means 25 molten iron per second. That is way slower, isn't it? Maybe I'm wrong here. 4 seconds because crafting speed 4, 250 molten iron in 4 seconds. Oh wait, yeah, I'm wrong. I think I was a factor 10 too high here. So it's 4 of these make 200, basically if it takes 4 seconds, then 4 of these make 250 molten iron a second, not 1500. I don't know where that came from. And this eats up 25. Alright, that sounds better. Oh wait, yeah, except we get the productivity bonus. Oh, that was where it's coming from. Ah, now remember, 375 molten iron from 4 foundries. Yeah, not nice numbers to just work with like this. We can even put productivity in there and stuff, so, or speed it up. Probably I'll throw efficiency in here though. And on the other hand, like, we've got like a lot of power available here. So with what should I count? I think I'm just gonna count with efficiency modules. I think that makes it a lot easier to ratio out. Okay, okay, I can use the mouse overs. What am I doing? I forgot that was a thing. It makes 125 molten iron per second. No. It makes 93.7 a second. What? Is that because the power is low? Alright, let me just grab a sip of coffee to reset my brain, because this is not working out. 93.7 times 4. That's probably 375 then. So yeah, that's probably 375. Yeah, that's 375. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so then we'll just go up a bit. That means we get the 1500 I was at like 10 minutes ago. We get it from 16 foundries because of the 4-second crafting time. Alright, so basically we get 15/16 of a times 100 molten iron per second, to be exact. 15/16 times 100. I guess that's what this means. 1500/16. I guess. Alright. So this thing eats up, this is easier. This thing eats up 25 iron a second, because its crafting time is 0.8 if we account for the crafting speed of 4. Let's see if the tooltip agrees. The tooltip agrees this is 25 iron a second. Alright, so that means it is 4 for 100. That means it's 60. 60 to consume the molten iron. Okay, I actually found a hotkey. If you press shift click on attack, you can move it somewhere else. But not in the uncharted areas. That's unfortunate. Right, 1500 molten iron. From 16 foundries. That requires 2000 lava. I just want to get the entire cycle on here. 2000 lava goes into 5. I have to verify this. Okay, 500 lava in 4 seconds is 125 lava a second times 16. That does seem to be correct. Right, can we go to like one fluid pump ratio 1200? That's basically divide by 5 multiply by 3. Divide by 5 multiply by 3. That does not give us an integer number of foundries. So I guess we're going to count with 2k lava. It's fairly easy to just get 2k lava in one pipe now. You just add another pump. Okay, but these numbers are easier to work with, so let's use this size numbers. So it takes 16 foundries to make 1500 molten iron a second. And then we need 60 foundries to convert that into iron. So 60 to make lava into iron. Cast iron. Alright. I don't know how the molten iron does not melt the iron pipes. Or I can just walk almost on top of it. Looks like the underground pipes have no hitboxes. And maybe that's done to make it easier to walk through your factory. Or it's a bug. I think that's intended though. That's probably intended. Alright, this is for free stuff, so it costs calcite, but let me just reset this. I'm not gonna go through all the recipes, I think. But let's say we do steel and we do gears and copper, I think. I guess copper is the same. 20 into 2, 20 into 2, so copper is the same. Gears is 10 molten iron in 1 iron gear. In 1 second. It doesn't look like 1 second, but that's because we have barely any power here. So let's just trust the tooltips then. We consume 40 molten iron a second into 6 gears. So that's 37 and a half foundries into I think I'm getting bogged down in the details now, to be honest. I think we'll stop doing this for now. This matters once we start making a big setup. I'm getting ahead of myself. How about if we just cast steel straight away? That costs only 3.2 seconds as well. 1 second. Alright, so steel takes only 3.2 seconds. So there's also 0.8 second with the crafting speed of 4. And it consumes 30. Tooltip says $37.5. Alright, yeah. I'll have to get some different numbers on this, but this is getting out of hand a bit. These numbers were the first nice ones. Let's delete this because I should not be getting bogged down in these details just yet. We just need to make foundries for now. This is a horrible starting point to do this. Let's get rid of that. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm just going to let this run a little bit. Like so, it's free anyway. So at least we get some steel. I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in roughly 10 to 15 minutes or so, and hopefully by that point we've got a lot of steel, so we can start making more foundries. Let's see if I can get a nice. If I can stand on the edge, we can maybe see the demolisher pop in a little bit. Looks like no, I cannot really get close by enough from here. Alright, I'll just stand over here. I'll make a save in case the demolisher eats me while I'm away. Foundry bogging down. Sorry about the getting bogged down in the details. After I come back, we're just gonna build. Just gonna make stuff and build. We will do a concept factory where we unlock the science pack with just one building of every type, just like we did on Vulcanus, and then we will worry about the ratios once we know how everything works. This is just the wrong order to do stuff in. Alright, I'll be right back. I should probably unpause the game if I want to make some steel while I'm gone. Alright, I'll be back in roughly 10 minutes. Alright, that was a quick 10 minutes. That's great news. I just need to puzzle myself back into position. Right, that means we probably didn't amass much steel. I'm not sure we saw a demolisher. I don't think so, because there's nothing in my map view. Right, we did get like enough steel to make some foundries. Did I bring everything to make foundries though? I hope I did. Recipe for foundry. There's this thing. Let's plop in there. We don't have circuits. That is a little bit dumb. Ah, there's a pipe there. Alright. I guess let's switch off this for now, so we can make some circuits. Let's just go big. Right, so the first thing we need is more foundries. The second thing we need is some like mining drills or something. We can make those. So what is the advantage of the bigger mining drills? They mine from a huge area, they mine very fast, they pollute a lot, but I guess that doesn't matter on this planet. Have 4 module slots. But the most important feature seems to be the resource drain. That is it's not really that game breaking. It's not like more productivity bonus in the terms that you produce faster. It's more that any ore patches on the map will last longer. But it's not a direct help to your factory. Basically, if you build on a patch that will never run out, just like a thought experiment, then the resource drain won't do anything. It's not like the biolabs, which have a 50% research pack consumption, where you basically get 2 times the value out of every science pack. This, of course, drains the ore patch slower, but it's not as game breaking as the rest, as the biolabs or something. We basically don't need to take that into account. Right, so we should have some of this. Should have done this way earlier. We'll also make some gears so we can make at least some supplies from scratch. And with this, the lubricant. Okay, we'll also make some pipes, not some gears. Alright, so I guess I'll let it cast steel for the time being. And I'm going to work on getting the lubricant over here. For our temporary factory. Oh, we cannot go on. Oh, that's a nice touch. You cannot go underground under the lava. Right. Fair enough. Alright game, no underground under lava, I understand. Where do we need to take it from? Now we set up over there. So if I understand this correctly, I can connect this. I gotta verify if it's connected though. Alright, I can deconstruct this tank and it will just magically warp into there. That is how I understand the new fluid system works. Before the tanks had to be connected. So now there's 5k in here, 4960 if I do this. 4960, okay, that is nice to know. But do I need to take anything else? I guess we'll take these chunks. We'll just leave that be here for now. This is done, let's take that. More copper, since we won't be doing any copper casting. We'll use the trash slots to bring that stuff. Alright. Then we can take down this pipeline again. You can definitely lose the base on other planets if you don't set up your defenses correctly, or if you just fail to connect a coal patch to your base and your power dies, and with that your hoverport network dies, and with that everything dies. Then you definitely can lose control of the other planets and have the biters slowly take over again, like is happening on Norvis here. Alright, now we can make a foundry. We have lubricant on site here. I guess if I do this, it cannot be rotated. It can only be rotated after we set a recipe, apparently. Right, so there really is no more hitbox to underground pipes. That is quite nice. Yeah, that is a good change as far as I'm concerned. Alright, details. Click. We need the shiny triangle rocks for this. Alright, here we go. That is gonna be 3 foundries. Alright, here we go, finally. 3 extra foundries. Throw in more of those shiny rocks. I have more circuits here. Alright, so I guess we'll just leave this guy here to make foundry, since we got the lubricant connected here now. And we'll just set up the foundries to melt iron and melt steel a little bit further. Alright, so first we'll melt iron into plates. That is one recipe. I'm gonna keep one tile of space, it just looks better. We want iron into steel. And we want iron into gears. So we'll just start with this. Right. We probably also want lava into iron, I would presume. So let's see if we can make some more of these. That was what this thing was here for. Lava into iron. Come on. So we'll basically just align those instead. Okay, annoyingly this does connect this hitbox, so I cannot walk between those. Right. I'll just make a tank with lava just because it looks cool. Alright, so now I'm getting some resources. I can afford to make some power lines. Okay, the main thing we need is steel. We need steel to make more of these, and we need steel to make a lot of stuff, basically. So we need steel for solar panels. Okay, so we don't need gears just yet. We'll just do steel and iron for now, and just output it in a chest. That should basically keep running, right? I have the inserters on the... I don't really like the inserters on the absolute bottom. But for now, I'm just gonna do that. Alright, so the first thing we probably want is extra solar panels. So let's also make more copper wire so we can make more green chips. I really start to see now how these planets will work together later. We've got like the 50% resource drain miners, the 50% productivity smelting things. From Fulgora we got the 50% productivity electromagnetic plants, which can basically make a ton of recipes, really. Like modules and stuff. So basically every planet gives you like 50% productivity bonus on some process in your base, and in the end that will all really combine into a very powerful base. For instance, I could be making these solar panels in an electromagnetic plant and get 50% productivity on the solar panel production. For now though, I think we're going to need to find a solar field. So I guess we'll make a sort of a blueprint. Maybe just like this. We could fit like a row of accumulators down the middle, if we keep space for that. That would be 24 solar panels with 1, 2, 3 with 9 accumulators. I think that's probably approximately the right ratio for this planet. I cannot be completely sure of that, but I think that's how we're gonna do it. So for now I'll just use this as a blueprint. I want to rotate this. Ah wait, the accumulators won't be powered by these power lines. That is a flaw in the system. I guess they will be powered if... Ah, that looks horrible though. They will be powered if I just put them here. I guess we'll just make a separate accumulator field then. We'll start with a solar field. Just like this. I guess we can just snap this to an absolute grid and call it a day. Alright, so this now should be infinite production. Infinite but slow. Dang it, I think I'm just gonna be handcrafting solar panels. Because I don't have the power to do everything at the same time. I guess I could do the first 24 behind here. That should probably be enough power to run this. Let me check. This was again... How much power? 2.6 megawatts. 13, 15... Let's say we need 20 megawatts or so. Yeah, no, that is not going to be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 megawatts. I guess these are not active because I'm not feeding them calcite. But we have molten iron in here. Didn't I say these things were way faster? I already deleted my stuff. It produces 100, this consumes 25, 37, 37. So this consumes like 100, this produces 94. So I guess I can do with one of these really, for now. And we can just put the calcite chest back in action. Steam power. But won't that cost a big amount of sulfuric acid? How much sulfuric acid do we have? $121,000%. Alright, 8600%, 2700%. Is this a lucky spawn? Should this be in the demolishers area? I kind of feel like this should be in the demolishers area entirely. These are just supposed to be starter patches. 27,000%. Maybe not, maybe this is fair game. Alright, we can do steam power. I'll make one more solar panel then to round out these 12. At least we have a slow trickle of production going. Alright, if we go steam power, let's just go iron and gears. Casting gears. I guess we cannot really cast pipes. We'll take this back then. You can cast pipe. Casting pipe. 10 molten iron. I guess that's the same as casting iron plates though. Let's do it anyway. Alright, now these things seem to be producing at a decent pace at least. We're still like way under the threshold. Alright, so we can basically use this water trick then to do steam power from scratch. We just need to turn this into steam again. I guess we can delete this setup now. We have enough of those triangular rocks for a while. I have bots. What am I doing? Nobody knows what I'm doing. So we put back the spam jack. I guess we need another solar panel to power that up. We do the recipe where we make this into steam. It just requires some calcite. We got chests of the stuff, so that is not a problem. Alright. That's like, yeah, well, like water. But yeah, steam is actually pretty... We'll see how much this takes. Let's try it out. We'll do we can just basically do straight steam engines here. I'm just gonna need a lot of power lines. Okay, we can build on here. Let's make it as scenic as we can. We cannot do underground under there. This sucks. diagonal... Okay, there's lava here as well. Diagonal steam power plant. That's not the most efficient. I guess we can do some of these in here. This does actually, it does fit. Alright. Cook for the cook. This is not connected at the moment. That connects there. This does not connect to anything. And that's a problem. So I don't have more space. Underground? No. How many is this already? 22? $24. I'm not in the I'm not in the demolisher territory thing. I did never mine uranium ore, that is true. How much are we up to? 28. Is it important to get 40? No, not at all. Do I want to get 40 anyway? Looks like I do. I hope this jumbled mess is going to be connected in the end. $35. This connects here, this connects here, connects here. We have nothing which connects this to each other yet though. Exactly does not make it. Okay, that now connects as well. Connect, 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 connect. And then it connects to this side here, so this no longer really needs to be connected. $41. Alright, 41 it is. 900 kilowatts per steam engine, 36.9 megawatts. Alright, this is definitely something we want to build with bolt stow. Let's see if I have enough pipes. Of course they built the southern ones and locked me in. What am I missing? Just 21 steam engines. Alright, we can make those. We just need to calculate how much steam we are going to be producing from this actually. We may need more than one pump jack here. Let's power this up with a single solar panel again. I can just look on the mouse overs. 2k steam a second. These consume 30 steam a second. So that's 1200 steam a second which can be consumed, whereas this produces 2000. Fluid transfer is instant. So we could additionally try to fill this one up. With 2000 fluid we could produce 60, we could feed 66 of them, 67. That would be 16 more. That does look like it will fit in here. There's tiny lava pools everywhere. Oh, I cannot underground pipe under this then either. No, I can't. Because this just has to... It's not much we can do. Maybe like this. Okay, 6, 10 more. There's 10, 6 more. I think I can lay one down here. And here. 4 more. Yeah, I think it's exactly gonna fit. 3 more. Okay, we cannot get the steam in or out of there. Alright, I think 55 it is then. Alright, then we need 35 more steam engines. Looks like 55 it is. That is almost going to get us to the maximum consumption rate of a single steam producer here. It is going to consume 200 sulfuric acid a second though. This produces only 24, so we probably will need to fill in this patch with pump jacks as well. We can dedicate this one to power in that case. Yeah, this the music here sounds very Lord of the Ringsy. I do agree with this here. Alright, do we have something in the meantime? Oh, that's a ton of pipes. That's at least some iron, some gears. I just am dumb and I forgot to feed this with calcite. So there's that. Okay, then I think I have enough pipes. Let's start making some steel. Where is it? It's kind of hard to see. And we'll do more iron instead of gears. Alright. I think we need a couple big power lines as well here. Let's take some handcrafting, but we're also going to need more pump jacks. Can I make those? Only 4. How many buttons are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I need 8 more pump jacks. And that hopefully will get us to the required 200 sulfuric acid a minute. Okay, 27, 31, roughly 60, roughly 100, 160, 200, 250, 275. Okay, this is going to be enough. It appears that is going to be enough. Right. I guess we'll still straight go into here. Then we got one more very far away. And one more even further far away. Okay, that technically powers all of those. We will in the end need to hook up calcite to this. I think that's gonna consume a lot of calcite, even though alright, so technically it's gonna consume a lot of calcite, even though we only need one per set of 10,000 steam. Because steam is consumed pretty fast. We can consume 2,000 a second. That is 5 seconds per calcite at maximum power. So this chest will last 8,000 seconds at full power, which is like 2 hours and a bit. Okay, so this will actually last at least a couple hours. That's not too bad. Alright, I forgot I need to make a bunch of steam engines still. And then we just basically connect the steam. Do I want the tank? Why not? It looks nice. And where do we connect them? Alright, that is our power network. I forgot that this thing needs power lines. Yeah, that is perhaps going to be a pickle. But the lava has been restricting enough that we may be able to just get away with forgetting about this. I feel this should probably connect. So be it. Okay, looks like no, not all of them are connected. There's still one which is not connected, right here. Top right still missing, yeah. This kind of looks like a heart as well, like a human heart with weirdly odd. Okay, let's not think about it too much. Okay, steam power. $48.6 megawatts, is that correct? I guess not. Are all of them already filled with steam? Yeah, it does appear so. Alright, then we need a large power line to bring everything back to the base. This is a resource patch? No, it kind of looks like a coal patch, but it's just like destroyed ground. Alright, now we're powering stuff. Okay, I can carry everything if I do this. Oh yeah, steam power was a good idea. Alright, finally we can run some stuff at full power. So now we can actually see how fast these recipes are. Just like 2 iron a pop. So I think we are basically almost not gonna need coal at this moment. Alright, since we have power, let's craft some radars finally. And we... And you can... Where did you spawn? We spawned here. Alright. Okay, let's go next to the lava lake. I want to see if I can just catch those demolishers on the map view, really. Cliff top. Cliff top. I have no idea where the demolishers went. I didn't see any of them for a while. Okay, that fits. Okay, I do not want to go with the raider actually in the territory. The demolisher may just... So I guess this chunk is the closest by I can get, really. Or I will be in its territory. So let's try to hide the raider behind this cliff over here. It looks like the demolisher is not at home. That should explore a bunch of terrain in that direction. Okay, I can go higher still. Can probably get to... I'm really encroaching on their territory here. Maybe I should keep out just a little further. Crater edge, huh? Cool. I didn't even see that yet. I thought it was just a peculiarly formed cliff. Okay, so we're just gonna go around the outside a little bit and try to get some radar coverage of our starter area and as far into the demolishers area as we dare. And hopefully we can catch a glimpse of them on the map view every now and then. I should have emptied my inventory so I could have taken some coal. Can still go a bit further. Oh. There he is. Okay, he didn't grow yet. Okay, what happens if I build something in this guy's territory? Will he mind about the belt? Whoa, he speeds up. Look at that guy. No, but no. Okay, that was a a preview of this guy's hidden speed. I was already thinking that guy would speed up. Oh, now he doesn't like me anymore. What if I play some pipes? Can I guide this guy? Like, can I tell this guy to break cliff explosives? Or to break cliffs? Oh, he's definitely speeding up. Alright, so we should not be lulled into a false sense of security that we can run away, because very likely we cannot. It looks like he does not mind about... Will he get out of his territory? Can I place this on the very edge? Will he go crazy on my radar? It appears he loses interest if he gets out of his territory. Now he's just returning again. Right, what about a military structure? I guess a radar is no longer a military structure. The worms on Northeast didn't trigger on those either. I guess I have plenty of power to throw radars around. I guess we can throw one in this corner instead. Oh, looks like he's out again. Alright. Good to know. I think we're gonna need some more of these. Okay, we are back to the steam power plant. So now we got a redundant power line, it goes around a bit. We could get in here as well through this area. I think we're gonna go there as well. I want to place a radar as far out as I can. Okay, there's another guy. I could walk myself into a corner there. I'm gonna make a save. Radaring up. I'm not in this guy's territory yet. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, I can light up the middle with a single radar still, so that's good. I don't know if radars help. I presume they scan. Sector scanning progress almost done. Yeah, definitely here, new chunks pop into existence, here. Okay, let's not fly too close. Can we put one on top? No. Guess I'll put one in this chunk, and that covers the outside area, and then we'll just put one in the middle, and we'll call it a day with the radars. Alright, I will extend the power line around the outside of the island though. So I need to walk all the way around here. Alright, that's a loop. Alright, so then we can probably cut out this part. What do quality radars do actually? Looks like they become a lot more powerful with the larger always reveal areas. Only slightly larger scan areas though. Alright, now we're talking. This is something we can start a base with. Let's cast some gears. Alright, refined concrete. The tungsten carbide can go together. A bunch of green chips which you don't have yet, a bunch of steel which we do have. I guess we can leave that in there. Just throw it in here. And I guess the green chips we will still need to make. In Space Age you can never achieve world peace the old way. I'm not sure about that. I mean, from what I know, the demolishers will not respawn after you take them out and claim their territory. So there is no attacks on your base from here, so you are at peace with the other worms existing. Fulgora does not seem to have enemies at all. I don't know how it works on Gleba. Gleba seems to have a lot of enemies, but Aquilo... Actually, I don't know if they're like ice monsters or ocean monsters. That could very well be the case. I need one more radar to cover... like... this chunk would be okay. And then we have complete coverage. Wish you could switch over that overlay. It's really... and the red borders would be fine, but this... yeah, I don't think we can get rid of that. It's really jarring. It could be a little bit less. I mean, yeah, I get it. There lives a dangerous foe, but... it is a little bit too much for me. Okay, now we can technically try to get a hold of the demolisher's whereabouts on the map view, but it looks like at the moment none happens to be on our side, on the... okay, there's one. On the visible side of the of their territory. So now we can at least see if they are close by to us. Even on novice there are new things that you need to do with the biters. Alright. Should not take anything for granted really. Things I thought I knew about the game could potentially work very, very different right now. This chunk is not a claimed chunk by any of those dangerous guys. So I'll put that one up there as well. I have one more radar. So maybe I'll just put it up here or something. As far up as it will go. I do not know actually what the evolution does on this planet. Evolution factor on Vulcanus 100% time. So it does not appear that pollution does anything on this planet. Fulgora, I don't know. Fulgora doesn't have enemies, it does still have an evolution factor though. Wait, this is territory, so I need to get out to this side again. Alright, that is basically the chunk I want to place it in anyway. Alright, radar coverage complete. Let's see what the scans bring. Maybe there will be new resources. Radar coverage complete. On Novice they keep spawning for sure. They also keep attacking if you pollute them. I presume that still is the case. But even biter expansions will still happen when you're away. As is evident by how my Novice looks at the moment. We basically have biter expansions closing in all over our base now. Like literally like right next to the silo. There is biters. How is this? Is this full already as well? Oh, this is almost full as well. So that is 14,000 space signs. And 15, that is 19,000 space signs. And 27. That is 46,000 space signs packs to use. So looks like that is all ready. How is it going on Fulgora actually? We haven't researched any technologies for a while. We have 8,000 yellow science packs. We don't have 8,000 purples yet. I guess we're out of stone. Yeah, stone appears to be the limiting factor here. It looks like still all the bells are moving at full speed, so that is good. It hasn't deadlocked just yet. 6k blue signs. Okay, so looks like we have only 8 signs per minute in terms of purple signs. About 20 signs a minute blue signs. I think the other ones cut out already a while ago. 20, let's say 30 signs a minute from utility signs. 30 logistics, 30 automation. Right, we could potentially research technologies, but like the lightning collector, which does sound to me like a completely useless building. Since we already cannot store the energy by the lightning collectors itself. Anyway, I just wanted to know if everything was still running as it should be. Our scrap patch is down to 75 million from the 80 million it started with. But not a single miner has run out yet. A lot less bots are flying actually, because of the... Yeah, we only got like 280 bots airborne. That's because of the increased bot speed and mostly because of the increased bot carrying capacity. We started out with 1000 active bots all the time. Alright. Looks like Fulgora base is a success. It took some time. But it looks to go well. Someday we gotta start taking on those guys. Oh yeah, this was the big walk around, I forgot. Extra range to protect bots flying between islands. Yeah, but the robots are... Whoa. The robots are already at like maximum distance anyway, so... And robot range does not increase with quality, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's only the... robot recharge rate and power consumption, but the area is the same, so you cannot really let the bots fly much further than that anyway, over the open oil ocean. Alright. We'll make some green chips. Then we have all the basic building blocks to start an actual base. I'll show some... I don't know. We'll need a lot of those. It's actually very funny. It even smokes when you throw stuff in there. Alright. Why do I have 20 concrete? I probably deconstructed an assembler, which was supposed to make the last of this stuff. Alright, so I just gotta connect water to this to make the last of it, so I can make all of my foundries. Alright, so this is a start. It looks like we are gonna be using the foundries here a lot to make all the recipes. What do we still need? Tungsten plate. We need to craft a big mining drill before we get this item. That basically means we need to get red chips and electric engines somehow. That probably means that basic coal liquefaction into heavy oil and cracking that into light and petroleum gas. Making lubricant, making sulfur with petroleum gas, making... Okay, wait, we get... No, we get sulfuric acid, we do not get sulfur. Yeah, we need to do all that entire process, I think. Then we can make tungsten plate with the tungsten ore and molten island. We need to take on a demolisher before we can mine tungsten. And then we just combine molten copper with 2 of those tungsten plates and 3 tungsten carbide into the metallurgic science pack. And then it's just a matter of setting up setting up the rocket silo again, I guess. So it looks like we need we'll just have to probably automate rocket production with these 3 ingredients. I guess we will automate electric engines again as well, because those are needed for all the elements on the space platform. We don't need a space platform here, we already have a space platform. I think we're just gonna be flying around with our very own space platform here. Just grabbing whatever we need. Maybe I should alter the design a little bit, so we can put some of those cargo bays on here. That sounds like a good plan. We could move the thruster back a bit and get some cargo bays on this side, I think. Or maybe we'll get like 2 cargo bays on the front, move the gun turrets out a bit. All of this is anyways full with chunks. Yeah, that could be a plan. Then we can just transfer science packs with us between planets ourselves. If we can take like 20,000 science packs, then that will be good for a long time. Maybe we'll try setting up. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll try setting up an autonomous spaceship. It just flies to Fulgora because we prepare the planet for that. We can just deliver the orange science packs to here. That will just flow into these labs. We can also send some grenades over, so we can start military science. And then we can actually research things like the mechanical armor. And we can also start thinking about researching the technologies which are behind here. Let's see what we can get. We can get artillery, cliff explosives. I'm not even sure we need cliff explosives. Asteroid reprocessing, which basically unlocks probably more powerful. I know we can turn some asteroid chunks into other asteroid chunks. How do you make an oxide asteroid chunk into a carbonic one? Alright, but I guess yes, we can do that. Real cool liquefaction, not a simple version. It looks like some productivity, rail support foundation. Anyway. Okay, so I saw the elevated rails could be placed over the oil ocean. On the deep parts of the oil ocean. Alright, so this is basically an enhanced rail builder for Fulgora. That only comes into play in mega basing stages, I feel. Alright, what else? Speed module Mark III is made with tungsten carbide. Oh, and the turbo transport belts. Even faster. Alright, fortunately we do not need even more iron gears for this, just tungsten plate and some more lubricant. Alright, good times. So those are the things that unlock here. let's not look at Gleba just yet. Alright. Right, so now we're finally making... We have automated hand-fed foundry production. I don't know after how much time. After way too much time. I'm going to cut the stream short. I don't know what's going on. I'm just not feeling it today. I feel I cannot make any progress somehow. I mean, this is the result of what? 4 hours of streaming? Almost. It is always nice though to first taste the atmosphere of a new planet a little bit. Just to walk around, experience what's going on. I like to do that. Especially for the new player experience. Play around a little bit with our new worm friends. Which definitely are not little Johnnies. Right, we did some basics. We set up a nice power plant in the lava pool. That won't be in the way of any of our builds, at least. That is nice. We kind of gotten the hang of a little bit of the processes here. We've got some molten stuff. We've got a good amount of foundries we can start the next stream with. As long as we finish the last of the... I know we still have a bunch of it. That's annoying. When you press something on the map view, the construction bots take it out. So yeah, I think we're at a good vantage point for next stream to start ignoring how beautiful the planet looks and how cool those demolisher worms are, and actually get some. We'll figure out the science pack and then set up a decent factory. I think that's not going to be too hard since the steps are quite simple. We also probably will have to... The most difficult part of setting up the science pack is probably going to be battling one of those fearsome foes. Which again... here's one. We need to defeat at least one of those to get access to our first tungsten ore, and it's only 275k. So I guess we want those big mining drills on there to at least extend that a little bit. So yeah, I think next stream we are going to try to take on a demolisher and set up an actual science producing factory here on Vulcanus. So sorry to cut the stream short a little bit, but yeah, so some days are just like that. You just cannot make progress. You're just noodling around without actually doing anything, which kind of, I don't know, is a waste of your time. It was fun for a little bit, but now it's getting to the point where it starts to be a bit too much, and I just cannot wrap my head around things today. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow building an actual base and fighting our first demolisher. Yeah, I had a short night again. I should really get a good night of sleep. That probably is of a lot more influence on my mood and processing power, my personal processing power, than I think it is. Alright, yeah, a night early sleep will do me good. Alright. Look at the fruits of our labor, 4 hours of work to get this set up. It is just horrible. Can I get a nice shot with the demolisher? No, even the demolisher refuses to cooperate. Can I get a different one? Yeah, we can. Alright. We'll just do an outro shot with the demolisher from the map view. Okay, he's gonna come in. I hope he's not gonna turn away. Alright. Wait until you go to Gleba and see your 4 hour setup. I'm already scared. The worms aren't the danger. I don't want to read that. Why is the map indicating you shall not pass? 40 hours in, it only travels from Norvis to Vulcanus. I think I spent about 20 hours per planet so far. A nice scenic shot and my mouse cursor is on the assembling machine. It's okay, just wait until you realize Vulcanus literally prints infinite resources in crazy quantities. I kinda have the feeling it will. The foundries seem ridiculously fast. And I just set up a couple of foundries with one iron melter and I've got like a chest full of steel, chests full of iron. It was pretty fast. Can I scroll please? Oh, Maxi, I can watch the qualification actually, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I will watch the qualification then. I was not really planning on watching the Formula 1 this weekend. It may be Perez's last race, who knows. Yeah, okay, now we're getting far back. The science is just littered on the ground because everything is full and my Norvis base is dead. Oh, this is a nice shot actually. Leave my radar alone please, Mr. Demolisher. Vulcanus is an absolute powerhouse. Maybe Vulcanus is the quality... I don't know, when I was on Fulgora I thought Fulgora is the intended quality planet because you just get so much resources which you don't need but which you need to process anyway because of the science pack. If you don't process the resources or destroy them, you will get you will basically block your belts with stuff and you won't get the holmium ore you need. So that sounded to me like it was set up for quality. But yeah, infinite resources straight from a lava lake also kinda screams like, yeah, recycle for quality. Not even recycle, just throw anything low tier trash straight back into the lava ocean. So maybe we'll have a go at setting up recycling here. That seems a lot easier than on Fulgora, where you need to recycle away components. Of course you get back 25% from the recycling process, but it also is a massive headache to actually recycle components, whereas here you can just do it the simple way. Construct it with basic resources, throw in quality modules, get out some better resources, throw the rest of the basic products in the lava and never think twice. It just costs power, but I guess solar power is infinite here as well. I guess steam power is infinite here as well, as the sulfuric acid pump jacks probably have a minimum infinite production state, just like the oil jacks on Norvis do. Yeah, my first stream on Norvis was possibly even slower than this one. I still remember looking at square square hitboxes of the fish all the time. Yeah, 4 hours of learning and tasting the atmosphere. Let's view it as that. Alright, looks like even the worm has become tired of me. Okay, he's turning around. That is pretty close to my radar, dude. Where's the chunk border? I guess I'm really like 16 tiles away from his territory. Looks like he does not seem to care then. But yeah, it also looks like we cannot draw those guys out here to destroy our cliffs, because they won't leave their territory. Right, so this guy is probably destined to come back. I guess he's gonna go explore his land over there. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to go, well, I guess I'll watch the quali, but I'm going to prepare to go to bed and just watch laying in the bed on the laptop and then go sleep. Thanks everybody for watching. It still was nice. It still was a nice stream. I'm just getting a bit tired of myself not making progress and my brain not wanting to function, so that's why I'm gonna stop. But yeah, it was still nice hanging out. Thanks everybody for coming along, and hopefully I'll see you next time.